Wait. Okay, so now I have a mission. Okay, there we go. Never mind. Oh. So I don't know if I should start all again, or if I should go step by step back into my mumbling, because I did have a plan, but now I don't know if whatever I say, it went to the nothingness. And then again, I can't blame anyone but myself. Yeah, let me try to make a quick recap. I was saying that basically for the first 50 minutes, what I was trying to do was to make the pulls that I didn't make on my previous stream because the maintenance happened, and somehow my microphone didn't work even though I have a big giant RGB that tells me that supposedly the microphone is on, but that wasn't the case. So all that, whatever I said, was completely erased from the memory of internet, because you're going to listen only blank noises. But if you really want to know what happened or what's going to happen, then I think I should make a little recap. Oh, hello. Just in time for the scuff. Red, let me other than. You see, you didn't miss anything because I've been talking for like 1 hour and the microphone was off. So whatever I say went to the air. And I know it's kind of real now because a streamer basically is alone, but yeah, I even talk into the nothingness. So now I don't know. Where should I go after this? I just cheated in stream. No, I really wanted to go back into the... I mean, I know that some people don't really like to just talk to no one. But in my case, it's like, catharsis. And even though I want to say that people missed a lot, because, well, basically what I talked about was the pulls I didn't make in the previous stream, the reasons why the month of November went super busy. What else? What was it? I think I was talking about the... Oh yeah, why the make nights were garbage, but I like just shooting streams. I can never do them because I never have anyone in chat. I mean, yeah. The other day I was watching the numbers, and turns out we have like a bazillion of streamers, and even if you want to cut the number into Vtubers, then you have even a considerable amount of them. And if you try to be fair, let's say you have 10k of Vtubers, let's say, just to put a number. If all of them, or if the majority of them are between Japan, USA, and the rest of the world, let's say 30, and 30%, doesn't really matter. And you have to understand that they are going to pick the main time zone, even if doesn't really matter if it's the Pacific time zone or if, wait. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if it's the PST or if the time zone you pick is the JST. The thing is, there's simply not enough people to watch. So I'm indifferent.
愛も情けも入る余地のない戦いよね。
奴を奴以上のデュエルで倒す。それがデュエリストとしての俺の流儀だ。
I love you, UL boys. Okay, so even if you wanted to be fair, the truth is that there are not many people to watch the same the tremendous amount of VTubers that you can find. The other day I was watching in one of my Discord groups. It's not one that I could say that I belong to, but sometimes I lurk there, and they have few hundred streamers per night, and probably only 5 of those dare to chat in the general channel. And they're simply, even though I like to watch VTubers myself, I simply don't have the physical amount of time. So whenever you see someone complaining that they have, I don't know, 1 viewer, 3 viewers, or 5 viewers, rather they should be grateful, because that's people that decided to pick up whatever you're doing instead of going to the literal sea of others. Or options, I don't know. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, rather than be depressed by having 1 viewer, 3 viewers, or 0 viewers, I would rather be fascinated for the fact that someone is watching you. Especially if you consider the, let's say, quote, competence. Because you are going against people that wake up and instead of having a breakfast, I come from somewhere else. For a practical reason, I will say just the desert, but I belong to a different place. Okay, so whenever I find some of the Western YouTubers that are constantly complaining about the amount of viewers, I always tell them, okay, look, you are against people that wake up and instead of having breakfast, instead of having a bath or brushing their teeth, they just open the microphone, the camera, and start streaming for 10 hours. That is the kind of streaming culture you are going both against. So, some people really want to be the big next star, or they want the money from the Sims or whatever, and that's simply not what I will call a healthy mindset. Okay, Summon one monster in 1, 2, 2, 3, yeah. So yeah, some people basically stream just because. Or because they want to interact, because they want to share the fun, because they are going to play anyway, so they rather just share the stream, because they are isolated for whatever other reason, or than, I don't know, wanting to be part of a big corporation, or trying to be the next superstars, you know? I don't mind not having viewers. I'm mostly using streaming as an excuse. An excuse for what? Okay, so this is technically oh, wait. No. I was going to say that I wanted to skip the whole history because I wanted to make the event as fast as I can, but then I saw Drone. Oh, wait. Just to play games I want to play. That's fair. Oh, wait. Anyways. Like, it's not like I'm going to get run or 4. Useful, anyways. Because at least for the leaks, so far we have... Wait, let me put the tools rolling and then we can talk about the leaks. Yeah, Tron is finally aided. I found it in the files a few months ago. No, actually no. So far, for the IDs, we have, well, if you see the poll, you're going to know basically what I'm going to talk about. Yeah. We have so maybe Raptors. Then we have Revolver or Vector or Whisper. I don't know why they call them Whisper, but yeah. Revolver, and the most exciting for me is the new word we're going to add. Yeah, he's like an NPC. It's the same. It's whatever happened with Paradox before the raid Paradox events. Like, I'm not complaining that my microphone was off, because when I did my Twitter post, I normally try to put them on Japanese because, I don't know, 90% of my contacts are all in Japanese. And I have a better connection. Wait. But a few months ago I was looking through the files and found Tron with both his Max on and off, Dr. Faker and Berserk Yugioh. You have so much free time. But yeah. I mean, they must be... I was talking about the impromptu events that sometimes they decide to pull out of nowhere. And I think the microphone was off when I was talking about it. Remember the deck that it's about a haunted house which resembles to Halloween? I don't remember the name. They have the Alucard, they have the Yankees, the werewolf, a Frankenstein. I don't remember the name in English. Oh, something about prank, trick. That the deck that is always in face down defense position. Gold streak, there we go. Okay, so for example, I rather have the information before. Oh yeah, I remember. I was talking about how the month of November was full of Christmas events in like 5 of my games. And conversely, like the opposite spectrum, we got Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel releasing a late Ghost Trick event, like 2 weeks late. So now we have the Ghost Trick bet. That was the only thing they were able to pull on the week of Halloween. But now we have the Ghost Trick World. We have the Ghost Trick Sleeps. We have the Ghost Trick. Wait, what else? It could have been a bloody good event for Master Duel, but yeah, they came late, 2 weeks late, and it was unfortunate because there's something about wanting to play the Halloween events on Halloween. So even if I'm enjoying the holidays or Christmas events on November, yeah, I feel like it's going to feel empty when the actual Christmas season starts. And by the way, the Chronomines are going to get a power up. Kaitos Brothers was used in one event, like in the Duel Carnival arc, and then disappeared. Like if anything, Mokuba has been part of Kaiba for longer. Like, I don't know, they weren't really able to showcase the character other than just being a event trigger. Anyway, what I was. Okay, so if I should make a summary of what I was saying on the first hour, let's see. Oh yeah, the FIFA World Cup 2022. That has been taking a lot of my sleep habits. Because, you know, I not only as a football, because what is soccer? Not only as a football enthusiast, but as an artist, people really like to put their funny characters with funny national t-shirts on these sort of events. And as long as they can pay the rush fee, I don't mind making some commissions here and there, you know? But that means a lot of extra work, which is always something to be grateful, but yeah, it consumes a lot of time. So yeah, whatever I say about November being an empty month this year wasn't the case, because that's another thing. Normally you don't celebrate a World Cup on November. That's rare on itself, considering that the football has the... Wait, before talking about whatever I was going to say about the football, let me say really clear something. I don't like when people assume that wits or otakus or whatever, people that are into anime, don't watch sports. At least in my case, I enjoy a healthy life of sports and anime. So yeah. Football happens to be one of the many sports I practice on my life. If anything, I don't really like the social aspect of it, but like for example, I would like to play, but I wouldn't like to meet their families after that. I wouldn't like to hang out or have a dinner after playing. Yeah, I love the game. I like, let me play. Then if I want to make some friends, if I want to make some boundaries or connections, that's for another kind of activity. But yeah. I enjoy football. And the FIFA World Cup 2022 so far has been, I wouldn't say fun, because other than the Argentina and the Germany games, the results were predictable. By the way, Germany lost 2-1 versus Japan, and Argentina lost against the Arabs 2-1 too. And considering both Argentina and Germany were world champions, and they had, if they were Yugioh, they will be tier 1, and they lost against a tier 2 and a tier 2.5, let's say. Yeah, those were the biggest surprise so far. But I don't really want to talk about their results per se, because I'm really rooting for some of the teams. I don't want to jinx them. I do. I do want both Argentina and Germany to pass, even if I really want to JP to pass too. But at least for the JP block, it's not going to be easy, because they have two other countries which are not exactly easy. For example, Germany has to fight against Spain, and Spain made 7 goals against a weak country that is Costa Rica. So yeah. Basically, Argentina has to fight Mexico if they want to pass, and Germany has to fight Spain if they want to pass. And I will say, I don't want to say anything. Yeah, I want both countries to. But the thing is, Spain plays so well. Yeah, I don't really want to mix the things up. Like, if I ever over anything about the FIFA World Cup, I'm going to do it apart. Because I know that even though I don't like cliches, a bunch of people don't really mind about this kind of events. Honestly, I really wanted to make a journalist for the World Cup on this year, but then again, I'm much of a fan. I'm much of an enthusiast that I can't keep myself partial when it comes to the World Cup. When it comes to the teams I'm rooting for. So I decided to just enjoy it. And again, no one really wants to watch that, at least for now. Yeah, if anything, I could make a weekly segment or some sort of similar. Okay, the vote make a complete mistake here, because now we can't use anything. I remember, I don't know if you ever played a draft tournament. For those who are not familiar with the draft concept, I'm going to explain you really quick. You open some packs and you have to play with whatever you get on those packs. Doesn't really matter if it's from an archetype, if they don't have synergy, it doesn't really matter. So in one of my draft games, which is a normal practice on Yugioh, whenever you go to a store and you have a sneak peek of the new expansion, normally you do a draft tournament. Okay, so in one of my drafts I got the, what is the name of it called? The Rocket Arrow Express, and it was amazing because most of my cards were completely random. From, I think one of the cards that I really had some use was the Twist Tornado. No, wait. I think it was one of spell or trap removal, but it doesn't really matter. The thing is, it didn't matter because they didn't have an out for my 5k giant rocket, and that was enough. But in normal circumstances, yeah, the card sucks. Because after the draft, I tried to put the deck, I tried to put the card in my desk set as a sort of sketch or crazy meme, and it worked sometimes, like for the extra push. But yeah, then again in Despot, you basically make OTKs as quickly as you draw. Okay. Again, I'm going to screw it. Because the history of the World Carnival doesn't really make sense. Like, I tried to read some part of it, but then it's nothing like the anime, it's nothing like the manga, I don't know. Is there their own thing? Okay, so again, back to the now the rest of the stream, other than the World Carnival, is more like explaining what I wanted to talk about on the first hour that my microphone was off. But in retrospective, anything sounds better, right? So wait for it. Oh. For my family. Okay, so back. I feel like, wait, give me a second. I'm going to make a huge TLDR of what I was talking about the pack. Again, this is not the 20 minutes 20 minutes explanation that went to nowhere, but yeah, let's see what I can do. Okay, so it's understandable why they make a shenanigan of this out of this bad card. It was never good, even though they had some support in the later years to make it somehow playable. The card is a complete joke, but it makes sense to be on the first as the face of the box, because they made the same with all the other signature dragons. That was my whole thing. Then again, with the Mech Knights or the Trains or the Infernoids and the Pendulum support and the Metal Foes, by the way, and this parody of the Black Wings, because yeah, the Battle Wasp is a parody of the Black Wing. You can search that out because just makes so much sense in Japanese than on English. Yeah. The only reason why these cards are just all there in this cursed deck, because the box is like a bunch of random stuff that came out of nowhere and somehow they don't make sense at all. But it makes sense when you think that, okay, links are out, they had the Salamangreat, and by the way, my only comment I can make in less than 5 minutes about the Salamangreat is that their Vanguard was obvious. That's why I told you on my previous stream about the links to not build the deck because there were going to be touch. I told you like 1 month ago, I think, yeah, that if you wanted to go into the link tables, you were better. Oh wait, what is here? I told you, you are better with the Draconets, the Lady Divac. This wasn't necessary at all. And I told you back then that War Chalice was competent. And by competent, I don't mean that you were definitely on the right track going to build them. I told you that as a starter Link deck, they were decent. But then again, the power creep is going to leave them really far behind. Just whenever they decide to launch the rockets, you are going to see. Because rockets are just insanely good. They just keep calling each other in such an easy way that it doesn't matter if you destroy, negate, or block them with whatever floodgate you have, they are going to keep getting away and pulling their boss monster, the Borrelot Dragon, out of nowhere. So yeah, keep in mind that rockers are, unless they have the trickstar treatment, and by this I mean ignoring the key cards, they're going to be a complete, I will say, a justified reason to dislike links, because that's the thing. And by the way, I'm trying to pull the Holy Angel too. That's my only target on this box. Maybe one licorice more, but because if you watch my community post, I shared a burn deck with the current trickstars, and in one of the leaks, by the way, I'm going to add the first leak. In one of the leaks, we have the field spell of the trickstars, the stage. So I don't know if it's in the next box, if it's in the next event or whatever, but the stage is one of the two key cards that makes the deck completely busted. And I'm excited to see them in action, even though I know people are going to be mad about it. Because you don't let the player play, you make them play whatever and receive cheap damage. In this case, it's going to be 100, unless you're going to use the Blue Angel skill, which is a duplifier. But yeah, normally that means the damage is going to be just like in the original card game, just with the skill, and the trap card is going to make the opponent draw cards, and whenever you draw cards, you're going to trigger the trickstar effects, and they're going to lose a bunch of HP just for drawing. That's pretty much it. It's like your opponent draws, receives damage, unless you can. This is the key card that you have to negate. Let me read. You can reveal this card in your hand, then target one trickstar monster you control except trickstar licorice special summon this card. And if you do, return that monster to the hand. Each time a card is added to your opponent's hand, inflict 100 damage to them for each. That is 500 just by one trap card. And if you play 3 trap cards of that, is GG. So yeah. Triple licorice is super easy in Trickstar. That's going to happen. That is one of the leaks. Okay, back to the box. My only target was the field spell, because I really wanted. Actually, I want to make a railway deck. I'm going to call it rain deck because it's just easier. The big choo-choo. And the deck is quite expensive because I'm a free player. So, despite that, despite being a expensive deck, because I only need 1 ultra, the 2 supers, but then we have to go back to the this whole box, which is not a bad box, by the way, just for the Gustav Max and 3 of this little fella here, and then we have to go here 3 times, and here 2 times, and so on. So I have to empty one box and then go back 2 more times to get the big choo-choo 1 and the big choo-choo 2. And then I have to go for the 4K version of the custom max. I don't know where is the card actually. Wait, let me check really quick. Why do you talk like that, Anna? No. And I pulled this, but you missed my reaction because my microphone was off. Wait. Eh? My brain is not working. What? Okay. Wasn't it railway? Here we go. Related cards. Okay, they are not going to be easy to search. I'm going to put Gustav Max just in case. Oh yeah, I have to remove all the filters. Speaking of which, can you believe I never ever recycled my cards? And I think I should do it before before I forgot again. Let's convert blah 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 blah. Next, yeah. I mean, gold is kinda useless on this game, but other than that, I really need some of the jewels. Yeah, there are certain cards that I even forgot I had. For example, I didn't know I had the lightning vortex. The other day when I was looking for options for a roach deck, I found myself and say, okay, so I have this. I don't know. Sometimes I pull random cards random boxes that I don't really need. I end with good staples. Okay, so one of the things about the big choo-choos in the train decks is that they don't really share a name in common. They only share the trait. Being machine, level 10, level 8, level 4, and being art. More than that, there is an actual archetype about trains which has nothing to do with Anna, and it's called Dreadnought. That was an Arc V archetype, by the way. And for some reason, they just keep coming. Like, they just keep having giant machines with big effects related to the original Anna brains. That is good. But then again, why don't you make an archetype and call it a day? I mean, you make an archetype of bloody trap hole, and for some reason, making an archetype of trains has to be so... How can I say it? I feel like they took extra care to not make an abomination, to the point where every card don't really share more than the trait that I told you before. But yeah, I don't see why that is a good idea, considering we have cards like Block Dragon, for example. If you don't know what the card is, it's a card that can special summon itself, has many effects that will make Cyber Dragon feel like a puppy. And somehow the card is a 3 in the OCG. Let's see. Back to the WDC. I mean, we're fine in time, right? Let me... Yeah. Like, I need to go here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, as I explained before, we need to wait for 1 hour, I don't know, for the game to reset. I would like to play whenever I want and not have to wait for a so-called delay, because that's normally the reason why I don't really play this kind of events on the first place. I would rather have all the things unlocked on day one and do it on my own pace. Yeah, I understand what they do. I just don't share it. It's not my thing. Ever heard of the artificial FOMO? Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to. Okay, after this one I'm going to go for an alligator. Because yeah, even if you are the luckiest fella out there, the train deck is kinda expensive. But since I don't really have anything to spend, I'm going to make a train deck. Why? Because Anna is one of my favorite characters ever. And considering they killed everything else, is that or Magnite? Okay, let's see. I don't have to sleep on the 777 because yeah, I have still 1 week, but yeah, this week has been a little wild for me. Because yeah, what I explained about the World Cup. Okay, so first here, let's see if I can have my heal spell. Bless my pool. Recycle. Eye of the Void. I explained in my mute part why this card was there, considering we have links. And also I explained that I love the meal decks, all in all, because I love the random factoring cards. Terminal War next. Very cute. Now this card is amazing as a meal enthusiast. Anyways. Ooh. The Truking Agnimasut, the Punisher. Look at the art of this card, is amazing. Trookings are so hated. And True Dracos as well, but yeah. The art is top notch. Okay, I make 9. Void Banishment? For those that don't know how the Infernoid works, they are basically just a mill deck with powerful effects and more control milling, because most of the spell or traps call each other and you can discard them from the hand and trigger the effects, just like Burning Abyss one. I think Burning Abyss is better. And of course they both have synergy, but yeah. I mean, the amount of cards that have synergy with Burning Abyss as a whole, it's insane. You can mix them with Phantom Knights and make a basket deck. You can mix them with anything that mills. You can... But you can say the same about the invoked card. There's a meme in the Yu-Gi-Oh community about how at some point Dante became a Leicester. And by the way, the invoked cards are back. Tiranoi, which is one of, even though I don't like the zombies as much, I have to say that Shiranui and a little, I will say a zombie engine, they really are a great addition to my Lightstone deck. Because suddenly you can OTK your opponent with Shogun Saga. Just because you mill, you know? Okay, the last pack has a funny effects. Let's see what I can get. I know which card it is, but I love it nonetheless. Okay, I say nothing. I thought the card was the ritual card, the Armageddon boss, and I love that card. But this is exactly what I needed. The train support. So we're one step closer to my fancy Uchu deck, and that is our reason to celebrate. Nice. Okay, so now I only need the spell here. Okay. And this is also, I explained this before in the mute part on the first hour. This is because on my previous stream I promised that I was going to pull, and for the maintenance I ended missing that part. I was so into the tag duel tournament that I forgot about the whole thing. So now I'm trying to compensate pulling whatever I can, even though I want a Holy Angel and I want the... You see? The hard task that is using at least 3 times. No, wait. 1, 2, 3. Let's say 4 times this box. Yeah, let's see. Ooh, we start on a right step. Let's see. Decoy Dragon. Test box. I love the test bots. Ooh, fancy. Love the art. I remember when I first started Yugioh Duel Links, I thought the deck that I was going to use was the red ice. Because you see, I was told Duel Links is a pay-to-win experience and blah blah blah. Turns out it's completely grindy, but you can enjoy the game. Anything. You have to make some resource management, but other than that, you can pretty much do a bunch of competitive decks without spending anything at all. And that's what I like to cover. You won't see me playing something that requires you to pay a lever. But yeah, I was told that one of the few decks that a free player was able to do was the red ice. That wasn't the case, but I remember going card by card, so I have a bunch of red ice cards that went to nowhere because I ended up making the bloody blue ice. But yeah. Ooh. I love these dual cards. Classic. This card alone make the whole Metal Force so competitive back then. I don't know if in Duel Links they are going to be that relevant, but Metal Force were so funny. By the way, they have a link. The link is busted. Like it's super generic for any pendulum deck. Self-destruct button. Okay. That is not forbidden here, I assume. Because in tournaments you can't deliberately draw or tie. Oh, legendary Jiu-Jitsu Master, another classic card. Chaos Spirit. The best part about the desk bots is that they were super cheap to make back then. They were like all commons. And this card, the 009, is a mother of OTKs. Hello, cute. Okay, so from here I didn't have anything related. Like actually, it's kind of impressive because I ended avoiding every single card of the train archetype. I will call them archetype, even though they are not. Yep, nothing. It's like I got all the filler except for the trains. Okay, I'll take it as an omen for now and go back to the event. Yeah, that is my compensation for the previous stream where I wasn't able to pull because I didn't, oopsie, I didn't consider the maintenance, and yeah. Anyways, back to the skin. Okay, so far in the poll, no one is excited about Obelisk alternative art. You know, I put that option as a trick, and I'm going to explain you why. Like, as you can infer, of course, we're going to get at least an event about Sun and Revolver, or Vector, or Vice, or whatever you want to call it. Like, I don't think we're going to get the rockets right away, but at least we're going to see them in action, just like what happened with, I don't know, with Kaito. You see? And rockets are super unfair, even in the OCG. So I'm interested to know how they are going to deal with the power creep that is coming. And Ray Raptors depends. You see? Let me whole thing. The issue with Ray Raptor is that it's like Clifford. You see the deck that I've been complaining about for the last 3 streams. Okay. Clifford by itself is not broken, but when you add the towers, that for some reason they are not here yet, when you add the towers, the deck becomes super extremely broken, because you have a beat stick that somehow can die and keeps floating on the board, and unless you use something like a kaiju or lava golem or whatever, you can do nothing about it. And something similar happens with Ray Raptors. Ray Raptors by itself, they are not absurdly OP. Okay, they have a lot of resource management. The Mega Strix, which is the main, what's the main Exis monster, which basically only searches, keeps searching and searching and searching. By the, like the Phantom breaks, except that you don't mill. You can end a normal board with 3-6, and 2 of those are going to be the Roy Raptor, Strix, Falcon, whatever, and they keep boosting the attack and defense on the winged beast out of nowhere. Okay, another fragment. Okay, so one of the super OP cards in the Roy Raptors is basically the same as a tower. And what makes the Roy Raptors unfair is not the free monster on itself, but the rank up magic cards they have. So for example, you have a normal seed monster and suddenly you can go 2 ranks, 3 ranks above. And then you keep exceeding, and when you notice you have something that can be affected by effects, monster attacks, and they can do nothing. Unless you have a kaiju. But since we don't have kaijus, have to use something like Lava Golem. But yeah, they are serious, but at the same time they are more like a glorified fusion summon, which is kinda ironic, honestly. So yeah, if it comes to Ray Raptors or Rockets, it depends. Depends in what are they thinking, if they think Ray Raptors need all the support, or if they are going to just showcase it, just like whatever they did with Rio. And let's assume they just put the bone of the meat. That is enough to make a deck. Like the very basic structure, the core of the Royal Raptor is fair enough for that. It wouldn't be similar to what happened with the Trickstars, where only 2 cards are necessary for the deck to be useful. And of course, the cards are not here yet. But one of the leaks is, again, the field spell. So that's a win. Now, when it comes to the obelisk, alternative art is not the art by itself. You see. Wait. Yeah, I don't get anything about the history at all. I wonder if I have enough fragments for the whole event. Okay, anyways, one of the leaks was also about a potential, who knows when, new world, and the theory so far is that we're going to go to the memories world, which is basically Egypt. So if you connect the dots, pieces of the big puzzle, probably this is what they meant with the gold format. Because they did announce a format where you were only able to use the dual monster cards. So maybe we're going to be able to make a deck out of the original series. Because remember from 5DS onwards, everything is a spin-off. Some might say that even GX is a spin-off, but that's besides the point. Thing is, the original series ends with Yugi. So the new format is going to be what normally in OCG, in the physical card game, we call Gold, which is before GX, everything else it's allowed. And something like that is going to happen. But we were wondering if it was a kind of tournament or a limitation of some sort. But now that we know we're going to receive a new world, then yeah, it all makes sense. We're going to go back to Egypt. We're going to face some of the alternative past versions. And then, probably as an event reward, we're going to get Obelisk. Yes! Garbage lore! We're garbage. Garbage. Okay. Actually, I like the card for the auto kill myself deck. Oh, Faker. By the way, I know that I'm going fast forward the history, but actually I read fast too. So while I'm talking right now, I don't really miss any of the key elements of the history. Yeah, personally, I'm not excited about Ray Raptors nor Rockets because I know they're not going to go on full power. Besides, I don't like any of the characters personally, but I'm rather curious, let's say, about whatever is going on with the new world. If it's going to be Pharaoh's memories or if they are going to make, I don't know. Because the truth is, in the anime at least, they weren't able to offer many duels on that stage. We have only the duels of original Bakuria, we have 2 of the 7 servants, let's say. Then we have Kaiba and no one else. There was a big fat Aladdin, I don't know, whatever it was. But we don't really have many characters. Of course, that's not going to be an impediment if we consider that Dark Side of Dimension had another whole thing. Even though Thea didn't play at all, we somehow are able to see her deck. I'm not complaining, but it just doesn't make any sense. Okay, so finally we have some Anna interaction in the history, even though the history is non-canonical. And don't worry, it makes absolute no sense, so you're not missing anything, you're skipping the history at all. But yeah, if we're going to play Goat in the Forest Memories, I'm definitely going all my way. All in Shizu. That was my favorite so far of the original series. I know some people love Thea, May, whatever, but Shizu was my favorite. Obviously, I like No Cap. And I really wish we had more duels. So if I have the chance to play them, even though I know that it's going to be an isolated war and whatever, unless I don't know, maybe Shizu from the past is going to receive some sort of skill to make the Great Keepers useful, who knows. By the way, Shark is going to receive a new skill, plus Reiji, Declan, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, Akaba Reiji or Declan. Going to receive another skill, plus is going to receive another skill. I think Yuma, going to receive another skill. And what? But you know, the amount of events that were leaked, I don't think we have enough time for the rest of the year. So I wouldn't be surprised if the new world comes on 2023. And for now, we can only... For the way I see it, at least, it will make much more sense to end the year with the Revolver event, rather than going randomly with Shun. Like, The Shun event could be a filler between the Christmas holiday season and the New Year, if anything. And to start on a high note, they're going to use the new word, which is the farthest memory, and I can't really wait for the gold format, or whatever they want to call it, on Duel Links. Okay, so see, I really want to build a gimmick puppet, even though I know the deck. No, I know they have plenty of deficit. It's basically a fabric of bricks, but I just love the puppets so much. And I can't emphasize how much I love the creepy puppets. But it's going to take a little longer to make them. And they're kinda expensive too. They have the 3 strike. They are expensive. They are bad. And they are incomplete so far. Speaking of incomplete, I really want the rest of the family. I don't know how long they can keep just delaying this whole arc. But yeah, I finished the poll. I didn't want to. Anyways, thanks for everyone who voted. Let me try to put something else. Okay, there we go. Banlist in a nutshell. Cinnamon Grey did nothing wrong. Well deserved. And the third one, I use a deck unaffected by it. In my case, you know, I don't really play PvP at all. And I don't plan to, because I don't care about the fancy KOG title. Actually, the reason why I enjoy Duel Links is because I can play whenever I want with the machine. the boss with the NPCs. And I don't have to watch someone play 15 minutes in front of me like in Master Duel, for example. Yeah, if Yugioh is solo, at least in the competitive aspect, I'd rather just play against anime characters like Tron. I like Tron better than Beatrix, but yeah, I'll take it. Wait, no, actually I want to play it because this is not your usual duel. Let's see. Wait. Can you talk? I'm going to make you scream if you don't talk. I could try to hit and then go blue eyes, or just remove. Ah, just remove. Oh no, wait. Oh no, wait. What is this card? Let's see. Relic Beast Skill. You control 2 or more Relic Beast monsters, you can special summon this card. Okay. And I won. Okay. No, wait. Can you talk? Let's see. Oh. Yes, I care because I want your voice. It's a shame that I can't listen the little drone. Not only screaming but talking at all. Anyways, I don't know what I was talking about before, the whole drone confusion. But even that has its own charm, if I have to be honest. Oh yeah, I was excited about the part of New World. even though they don't really have enough characters nor many duels at all other than the Kaiba, one of the servants, one of the Dark Magician itself, Mahat, you know, and what else? And Bakura. That was pretty much all about the Pharaoh's world. But even though any excuse to use Ishizu is going to be a great chance to play this format, but I don't expect it other than in the beginning of the next year, by the way. By the way, speaking of which, did you know that in OCG, the original, the physical card game, are going to release a Bloody Gate Guardians 4? Finally, the meme is becoming real. I don't know what are they going to do, but if anything, it's going to be funny or broken, or we don't know anymore, for one simple reason, and that is when they did the Shizu retrains, because it's not a remake nor a reprint if the cards have not the same effects. So that's the proper term, retrain. Okay, she keeps dying. Let's see what is going on. I'm going to pay attention on the next duel. So far, I didn't have any of the critical tools. No, wait. Oh, so this is why I die, because I use a big rocket and then I just run out of cards. It makes sense. But seriously, I was talking about the legacy support. I'm going to play on manual in the next one. Well, okay, so back. I don't know what I was talking about again. Hmm. And by the way, if you're wondering why I'm using Anna despite the lack of synergy between Blue Eyes and the big two shoes, is basically because I'm farming experience in the meantime. That's pretty much the reason. Like normally I will use the spirit, but in this case, okay. Oh, dear. I have plenty of monsters to negate the effects. For some reason, the auto tools, the machine, doesn't know what to do with tribute summon. So, for example, when I have the Blue Eyes alternative dragon, let's suppose that is the monster, and I special summon the card. And then let's say I had this card on the field, or any level 1 toner, for some reason they never use the effect of the Blue Eyes alternative. Like never. They never use the effect and then synchro summon. For some reason they decide to attack with the alternative or synchro summon directly without using the card as the most value. So yeah, whatever. Okay, what is mine? Okay, speaking of the devil, this is the moment where I'm going to show you the difference between a human and a machine. By the way, this is a funny year for the machines, for the artificial intelligence. Like, in every single aspect, people are getting familiar with bots. Doing art, doing animations, doing movies. It's exciting, but a little concerning too. But yeah, whatever. I mean, I'm an artist, I know my job is in danger too. What can you do? People are not going to pay a lot for one pick when they can just pay 25 for 1k of picks, even though there is the whole thing about the mortal and whatnot. In the end, people just want the best profit out of their money. There's nothing you can do about it. Only to adapt. On the bright side, I've seen, for example, in Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know if you remember the HD remake of. I was talking about the legacy support. Yeah. Let me finish the part that I wanted to talk now. Okay, so we had the anniversary special and blah blah. Okay. I don't know if it was the 25th anniversary or yeah. A couple of years ago, they did a remake. Okay, it was fine. It looks fine, but whatever they did with artificial intelligence was better. They were able to make a 4K in 60 FPS if I remember properly, which is completely unnecessary by the way, but yeah. And and it looks way better than the official remake. And that's a little complicated, you know? Because it was made with one computer by some fans, and the official remake was made on a studio with a team. So, if regular artists had it rough before the artificial intelligence, then now they have it worse. Oh, no! I closed my poll again. I should stop making polls. They are weird, I don't know. It wasn't my intention. Close it. Anyways, what I was talking about. Oh yeah, the unmade 4K 60 FPS video they did. I think it was the first chapter. You know, the Yui versus Kaiba one? Nice, we have the big dragon. Careful, careful. I want to see something, because I have 500, almost 600. Then again, I could do. I mean, considering I have half an hour before the reset, and then, just then, I will be able to do the rest of the duel. I rather, just in case, finish this quote daily, and then finish as much as I can, and hopefully this shall be sufficient. Okay, so I'm going to fight, even though you know I don't play PvP. Wait, let me put some auto in the meantime. Okay, so what I was. Oh yeah, so the TLDR is that the fan-made animation or remasterization, whatever, was better than the official HD remake. And I don't know what to think about it. Because there are some programs that nowadays can make any anime, any show 60 and 120 FPS. I don't know if you ever watched any of those, but I can say it's fun, but it's completely unnecessary, even for an action show. It doesn't make sense. Like, it's going to be the future, but that future is going to destroy my eyes. Yeah, you should consider that before thinking about the 4K, 8K and whatnot. It's not healthy, simply put. But then again, who cares about the health when you have age? Okay, so back to the legacy support that lately Yugioh has been releasing. I have mixed feelings when it comes to that, because they did learn from the past that irrelevant legacy support is the same as making a big joke of a legacy on the first place. And that's pretty much what happened on the first part of their experimentation with it. But now, whenever they release legacy support, for example, they did legacy support for Chaos Soldier, for Gaia, for Red Eyes, for what else? Let's ignore Blue Eyes and Dark Magician, because that's more of a staple. Whenever they don't know what to do, they can never go wrong with those. But for the rest, at least, and what can I tell you? Red Eyes support was completely useless. What else? The Egyptian God cards, again, nothing. The Phantom Beast, useless. Not the Phantom Beast, the Sacred Beast. The Cyber Dark cards, meh. Cyber Dragon cards, meh. There are many examples, actually. But all the legacy support was inferior, you know? It's funny on itself, it's funny to add to your fun decks, but it wasn't relevant to the point to be considered a threat. But now they did quite the opposite. They went all the way out with whatever they released. And now we have Yumi Control on 2022. Monster effects that somehow made Yumi cards relevant on the meta. And the same happened with the Shizu cards. Because even though they are new, like the Yumi cards by the way, they are technically legacy support, so now we see them on decks that have nothing to do with the whole archetype, and they know it. And is that what you all call really legacy? Because, for example, the Necro face cards, they are all amazing, they are all look good, but Then they are completely useless because we are using a gimmicky win condition like the Ouija with the dead or end. I don't know what is the final. Yeah, in English it's final, in Japanese it's dead. Okay. And even though the layer support looks good and somehow speed up the whole process, it's still fancy. So I don't know whatever they're going to do with the Gate Guardian. Are they going to put a labyrinth wall on the first turn? I don't know. It's going to be control, that's for sure. But other than that, should I put another pole? I mean, I know that at this time zone, at least for the west side of the world, it's kinda late. And we talked basically about the ban list already, so yeah. Well, we are really close to the max level. Wait, no. I need to fight. I need to fight in PvP before my game resets. I can get some fragments for the last part of the event. Let's see.
Dゲーザーセット。デュエルターゲットロックオン。
これは僕自身の戦い。
デュエル。よーし、行くぞー。俺のターン。
Okay, let's see.
俺はモンスターを召喚。ターンエンドだ。さあ、どっからでもかかってこい。
行くね。僕のターンドロー。手札から永続魔法発動。お願い。モンスター効果発動。
I wonder if they are going to make a new history of the Farios Award. I hope so. But then again, it's not going to be canon, so yeah. Because I really want to know more about, you know, the waifu. I always have a hard time trying to remember the name of the girl. Asali? No. Asali was from Orphan. No. Completely unrelated. Let's see. Let's see if I can remember the name before the duel ends. And you're not going to decay me. I don't know why. But I don't think that's how you do it. I wonder if attacking will trigger something. Let's see. You see, this is something about playing.
そこで
Yeah,
リバースカードだ。トラップ発動。僕はブラックマジシャンを召喚す
you
る。
see in Yu-Gi-Oh, the physical card game, you can make whatever you want to call it. Mind games. You can bait your opponent or whatever. And I think when it comes to the
力を
digital,
貸してモンスターを
it doesn't matter if it's Yu-Gi-Oh Pro, if it's a Master, or
そ
if
れを待
it's
っていて
whatever.
永続魔法発動。
You can bait
ターンエ
them,
ンド
but only
お前のターンだぞ。
行くよ。僕のターンドロー。リバースカードだ。永続トラップ発動。
abusing of the mechanics of the game, not because you
ブ
are
ラックマジシャンを
pushing
召
them.
喚する。
I don't know if that makes sense. For example, when I try to activate any card, I don't know, this card. See, for example, if I want to activate this, the game tells me. It's not like I'm just paying attention and I know when to click on my card. The card is making the timer, and probably I don't know what does, so I end making the whole thing. And I just play activate, right?
そこまでだぜ。モンスター効果発動。
Sometimes the people decide to activate an effect just because, and they don't really read. And you can force
モンスタ
that
ーを特殊召喚。
abusing of the mechanic of the game, not because the opponent is on a situation of stress or whatever. And that is my point.
答えて。モンスターをエクシーズ召喚。
My opponent is most likely between attacking or not attacking or activating or not activating. You're always going to activate.
モンスター効果発動。僕はブラックバトルブラックモンスター効果発動。さあモンスターダイレクトアタック。これが通れば僕
I love the art of this dark magician. I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's close in my top 3, let's say. But yeah, my point is that you can't bait your opponents by mind games, but you can bait them by the mechanics of the game. And I mean the digital card game, not the mechanics of the games by itself. I forgot to use my XP booster, but this is why I want
得られるもんなら。
killing myself deck. I don't know why to.
一
How
発
should
で
I
仕留
call
め
it?
てやるぜ。
このデュエルで今までと違う私
デュエル。
考えても始
So
ま
I
らない
don't offend anyone, but yeah. You know, those decks with Garble or paying points just for existing and then quickly dying. I love that because then again I'm not a fan of PvP.
カードを伏せるわターンエンド
よーし、行くぞ。
お手並み拝見
Okay, okay. Are you going to banish or destroy? Let's see. 1, 2.
とりゃー。モンスターを召喚。
Let's see. See, now they have a big menu in their screen asking them if they want to activate or not. You see, that's another thing about playing online. is that, for example, let's say this is a mirror force, whatever, no? Let's say this is a mirror force or a magic cylinder. In real life, I will have no way to know that is the case. Simply because they wouldn't have a menu to ask me if I can activate magic cylinder or mirror force. I don't know if it makes sense. See, this is what I mean.
リバースカードよ。トラップ発動。
I know they have reactive cards. I know they are not going to be activated on the battle phase because they had the menu displaying on my opponent's side, and if they took a long while to decide if my little white stone was summoned or not, that was the... I wouldn't say the part that brings me down, but like I know that I can attack freely without consequences because of a single interaction.
ターンエンド。おい、お前のターンだぞ。
考えても始まらない。私
For example, my opponent is going to know that I don't have any hand trap or any, I don't know, battle play or whatever, because he will see that
カードをセット。
I don't delay anything,
コンサートの始まりよ。
so they can play without any concern. See? And that is a little part of the game that you end losing, you know?
フォルテーシマ発動。
Then again, it would be super hard to make something like that
舞台に上がった歌姫
fair
今華や
in
かな
the
ドレス
digital
をその身
carnival.
にまといました。カードを伏せるわ。コンサートの始まりよ。バトルプロディジーモーツァルトの攻撃グレースフルウェーブ。
Okay, this card doesn't really matter because I thought it could be, I don't know, Karma Cup, let's say. But they don't really have anything to draw, nor discard for cost. So I'm just going to freely pop up my... Oh, hello? My Dragon Spirit of White to destroy the Fortissimo. And if they try to trigger anything else, I'm going to just activate my Spirit.
そこまでだぜ。モンスター効果発動。
See?
私の準備は整った。
なめや
来るなら来なさい。ターンエンド。
Okay, so they know I have the alternative. And whenever I try to summon him again, he's going to activate. So what I can do to try to trigger whatever trap card is that again with my alternative. But then I'm going to put my white stone, and I'm going to make my Vermilion, and that should be the game. Let's see. This is my point. I'm baiting my opponent knowing that the card is reactive to my summons. Just because I'm exploiting part of the mechanic of the game. Not because I'm using any mind game, you know? And I don't like that
モンス
part
タ
of
ー効
it.
果発動。
Of playing online, I mean. That's why I prefer to play against bots.
現れろ。モンスターを召喚。
And now, let's see.
それならリバースカードよ。
Necrofusion,
発
okay.
動
Doesn't really matter.
タクトの導きにより力重ねよ。融合召喚。今こそ舞台へ。幻想の乙姫マイスタリー・シューベルト。
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I could use Heliopolis and activate the effect, but the cost is so expensive. I would rather play safe.
俺はモンスターをシンクロ召喚。モンスター効果発動。
マイスタリー・シューベルトの効果発動。コーラスブレイク。
1, 2, 3, okay. And 8, 9, 3K. I could still activate.
モンスター効果発動。
Put my blue eyes. Clash and clash.
モンスターを
And that's
特殊
really
召
enough.
喚。カードをセットだ。バトル。
Again, what I told you.
無駄よ。
It doesn't really matter, the card is not an attack reactive card.
モンスターでダイレクト。
Turns out it was only NFT, so this is why I don't like to play
負けられない。
online.
絶対に負けられない。
Because you end knowing whatever your opponent is trying to do. Or
私は魔法カードオスティナートを発動。
blah 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 blah. Okay.
タクトの導きにより力重ねよ。今こそ舞台。
I think they can
マイ
win.
スタリー・シューベルトの効果発動。コーラスブレイク。 バトルよ。マイスタリー・シューベルトの攻撃。ウェーブ・オブ・ザ・グレイト。
Speaking of soft goods,
そんな。
now the special and hit me for game.
幻想の乙姫。幻想の乙女。スコ
Frank Sugar.
ア。どんどん。
I don't know if you ever heard
なん
about
とかし
the
なきゃ。ターンエンド。よくもよくも。
この俺を怒らせたらどうな
the
る。
card this is
お前
based
知ら
off.
せだろ。
Okay. I lost, so I'm going to lose
カードを
this
伏せるぜ。
time. I don't have any crazy skill, no? Wait. There we go.
現れろ。バトルだ。いっけー。
仲間のために。
I never thought it will take me this long to die. Anyways, I only need one more, and that should be enough to get my fragments. Actually, let me just grab 2 out of 3, just in case the duel gets so long. like the last one. There we go.
超ド級の力を見せてやるぜ。せめてもの情けだ。苦しまずにいけるよう一発で仕留めてやるぜ。
さあデッキから
Do you like the original Kaiba or the DSOD Kaiba?
行くぞ。俺のターン。こいつだ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。カードを伏せる。カードをセット。ターン終了。
Are you playing a beatdown?
いくぞー。俺のターン。ドロー。とりゃー。
I think he's a...
モンスター効果発動。
それだ。リバースカード。
Okay.
永続トラップ発動。行くぞ。モンスターを特殊召喚。
This is going to be a little ironic.
モンスター効果発動。俺はモンスターを特殊召喚。
Because I have the boost out of his card. I have the blue eyes, even though I'm facing Kaiba, and what else? Like, I have the speed on my hand, otherwise... Wait, just in case. Okay, I'm going to attack here. Just in case.
モンスターで攻撃。モンスター効果発動。さあ来い。ターンエンドだ。
覚悟しろ。
さあ
I want
か
to
かってこい。
replace my wyvern for, I don't know, some Lord of Awakening Dragons or Lord of Dia or any of the retrains, just to deal with
俺の勝ちだ。
the bricks, you know? But then again, wyvern and blue eyes are better for PvE, because only you can make a double blue eye sometimes, more likely than not. But in my case, that is better. I want a Pacific PvE life. There we go, just in time before the reset. Actually, let me make some time with this random duel, and then we can finish the last part of the history, which will be open by now. By the way, I was kinda confused, or in a doubt, let's say. I didn't know to make... I know if I wanted to make of the title Speedrun or Endurance or, you know, just grinding. Because in the end, Endurance, Speedrun are glorified gameplays, you know? But like, I ended using 1 hour with the microphone off, then I tried to go back into the flow as quickly as possible, but then it ended as a sort of chat that I enjoy, because at the end of the day, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! I love to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm going to play nonetheless, and if I can make of it a shared experience, then I'm fine. I like it. I dig it. Oh. Where I go? Here. Why have the event open? Use trap card, try dueling like this. Don't tell me how to do. Wait. Open 3 gifts. About the trader. Obtain 1 card from the trader. Okay. I think I can get. Because at the end of the day, this is a comfy, a cozy place in the middle of the desert. In the middle of internet, where people just gather to talk about card games. Doesn't matter if it's Yu-Gi-Oh, Shadowverse, or any gacha. I mean, I played Dying Light the other day. And I'm fine with that. I feel like at the beginning of the stream I was talking about the expectations some fellas have, and they people dig their own homes. Okay, what do I want? I love I love cards like this with all the gimmicks, you know? I'm going to get any normal so I don't waste anything. This. By the way, the other day I was watching the Team APS, the Rare Hunters game. So far they have 6 chapters, and in one of those they have to use the Reaper of the Cards, because it's like a progression series they play with whatever they pull out of half of the deck, half of a vintage box. They started with Legend of Blue Eyes and they are so far in Legacy of Darkness, one of my favorite booster box, by the way. And yeah, they they have to make some decks with whatever they pull, just like a draft. But and right now one has a Fiend deck and the other has a Dragon deck. That's fun to see. You know, this card has no place in any format, in any circumstance. So whenever you can see a fancy card, that card, you know, let's be honest, being played, it brings me joy. That's another reason to play Duel Links, by the way. Yeah, people should stop trying to glorify the whole concept behind making content, because just like I say 2 hours ago, you have actual people who wake up, turn off the camera, turn off the microphone and start streaming just like their daily issues, their daily tasks, and they are not thinking, okay, so I want to become the next big Vtuber, you know? And there's nothing wrong with dreaming high, but not if you're going to suffer in the middle of the... Oh, wait. In the middle of the ride. I mean, I'm all about dreaming high. Then again, meet your expectations based on a critical study of the market. What? But yeah. I think we are close to the last chapter, and then we're going to unlock the last part. It should be open by now. Before the maintenance, I don't think we have a maintenance. Oh. I checked, but you never know with Yugioh. The other day I was reading a place where people talk about Yugioh, and they were wondering about the new leaks, you know, the whole thing about which event was going to go first. All the speculation, right? Is because in the end, no one has the information. And in one of those, people were like, but you never know. Konami deserves long holidays after they did hard work. And I know they were being completely cynical, but to be fair, this was a really weird year for the card games in general. And I always emphasize this. I've been talking about this for the last 5-6 streams. This was the best year for adopting new card players. Doesn't matter if it's Yu-Gi-Oh, Vanguard, Digimon, whatever. People want new interest in this hobby on itself. It doesn't exactly makes me happy, because whenever something gets more popular, the quality of the product tends to go down just to please a majority, you know? That's for another day. But when it comes to... Okay, so my game won't die. Yeah, I'm happy about it. But at the same time, the sales weren't that great, so it's kind of a paradox. So we have new players, but the people that usually bought a bunch of the products don't buy them anymore. That's why the companies are kind of forced to bring some legacy support. Because otherwise, if they don't appeal to nostalgia, they wouldn't get the sales coming to please the majority, which is the newcomers. And there is a we're kind of on a loophole, you know? Because the more you try to please the new player base, the more, quote, veterans you're going to lose. Because the veterans don't want the chance. Even if the result is stagnation, they don't care. As long as they can keep their hobby gatekeep, you know? But in the end, they need to make the sales, and you know, if your demography is in the, I don't know, there's this famous demography between the 18 and 24, and then you have the bigger demography, which is 15 to 25. But sooner or later, the kids will have grown up, and that is a natural concern for a giant corporation. Like if you are on your garage trying to make a family-friendly new game on a Kickstarter or whatever, you shouldn't be concerned about it. You should only think in terms of 3 years, if anything. But when it comes to companies like Yugioh with 20 years or Digimon. Or even the Dragon Ball card game is decent. You have to make a longer lens. But at the end of the day, it's all into the same conflict. Do I please my loyal OGs vote? Or do I try to get as new customers as possible? In the end, personally, I don't care. Because you know, this is my little space in the desert. I'm just a guest in the Yu-Gi-Oh world. Big players make their move. I only follow, I only obey, I only adapt, and I only behave. With the promise that I will open my application and play some card games. But you never know. I wonder if... No, normal. Because I knew I was going to die, but then again, I didn't have the answers in my hand to change the situation. You know what? I'm going to change my Ana skill. Because yeah, haha, funny train, but if I end, I mean to spend, I don't know, 3 hours from now. Just because I keep summoning the rocket, then yeah, that wouldn't be necessarily funny for me. I know I have any other skill that could be useful. Let's see. I have heavy starter, level augmentation. Wait. I'm kinda curious to see how the machine, the boat, is going to use this. Yeah, let's go with that. I mean, it doesn't matter in the end. By the way, I was thinking in using the lightning vortex, but then again, I don't want to make the deck that big, even though the discarding cards on the blue eyes might be useful for the fact that I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 targets. And even though the raw power is good enough, you never know. One lightning vortex will be that one, but then again, I don't want to slow down the deck. Maybe I could try 2 cards of consonance and 1 lightning vortex, or 2 cards of consonance, 2 karma code, and 1 lightning vortex. Yeah. I'm fine just like. In the end, I play blue eyes because I don't want to think. I want to be as practical as I can. Okay, so this is the first time in the whole session where I get one of the bonus. Okay. Let's try to get the most out of the bonus. Wait. Oh, okay. I remember the first time I watched Ron. I don't know what is the name of the English version. Petrix. What? Petrix. Wait. Anyways, the first time when I met Ron, I really wanted to make a heraldic deck. Unfortunately, it's so bad. They can't just do anything. They basically just spam some level 4s, get a random spell card that doesn't really need anything considerable, and they have the random rank up and the little monster that for some reason changed your name to yours, and that's pretty much it. And I'm a huge fan of watching Roche decks in action. By the way, I love I used to watch lots of Yugioh videos when, I don't know, Pakimeru, let's say. So they put Pakimeru deck on 2022 and they put whatever support they can to make the deck playable at least. I love those decks and those videos I watch. Originally, when Master Duel started, I wanted to make an underdog, a Roche, a fun tier deck. But so far, making cards in Master Duel can be a little expensive. I still need to make a lot of... Oh wow! Why the bonus? Okay, so I still need to make a lot of staples. On the bright side, you can craft. On the not so bright side, the booster box are kinda... I will say... are a little expensive. I know, because people tend to compare it. Duel Links is more expensive than Master Duel, and I think Duel Links is actually a little more expensive, but for one single reason. Because some cards in Duel Links can be acquired. You can get some cards unless you buy them. But they are just a couple of exceptions. They are not the majority, you know? You can still make some competent decks without 3 copies. For example, Salamangreat was super free-to-play friendly, because most of the useful cards were a gift for just leveling up the character. So yeah. But for example, when it comes to Master Duel, you can get any secret code back just by crafting a super rare of the desired archetype. So for example, let's say I want Lightstone. I just have to make a Lumina or a Judgment Dragon, because it applies of course for ultra rares, and I'm going to unlock the pack, get at least out of the 8 packs, I'm going to get 4 that are like zone related. And that's pretty much it. You only need to spend a lot of time grinding, but you are most likely going to get all the cards, even those cards that don't appear on secret packs, like all of the hand traps, basically. Yeah, with enough time you can get whatever you want on Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Rules. The only thing you can't actually get is motivation to play. Because at the end of the day, it's a different format, you know? It's the best of one. So you don't use a side deck. You can get OTK'd by literally anything. And it's like the KOG in Duel Links. You have the characters, you have the special skills, you have the anime events, and both special cards as the milestone rewards, right? But in Master Duels, you only have some random titles. It's like KOG, you know, Bronze 1, the different tiers, and then at the end the KOG mark, and the titles like you finish X event. For example, on the last event in Master Duel was No Spill Festival, and your title was No Spill Festival. Shocking. Boss. Yeah, do you want to farm 22k points and consider they give you 500 for victory and 50 for defeat? Do you want to farm that much for only a title? No, not really, not in my case at least. Yeah, some people need to farm for the jewels, and I get it, but if this is for another stream, but I'm going to give you an insight here for whoever is listening. The other day I was talking with a giant nerd, because some of my friends are completely I wouldn't say racing or nerd, but kinda. This guy is an economist, and basically they told me that games nowadays are more of a service than a product by itself, and you might be wondering, what are you talking about? What is this nerd also talking? Games are products. No. What I mean is, the model to make money is that rather than just being a fancy thing that you buy to please yourself, you don't buy it anymore. Like, the game is free, for example, I don't need to pay anything to play Duel Links, right? Because it's a service, okay? And if I spend a certain amount of time and I decide to get some cosmetics or some cards or whatever, I end spending, and the game motivates me to go that route. And if they are lucky, they get the money out of the customer after providing the service, which is the gameplay in this case. Like previously, you used to sell the game full, complete, without DLCs. And if anything, you make your business model out of the pre-sales or special items just for the sake of buying the item. But it was an item, it wasn't a service, because it didn't matter if you liked the game or not, you just bought the whole thing. And even if you overspend for the extra stuff, I don't know, a figure, stickers, whatever, a fancy box, you were only able to enjoy one full game holiday, like it or not, try to get your refund, but only the base game was able to be returned. The rest, the fancy cosmetic, was like the overpriced amount you decided to spend for the game, and that was only in the collectible tier. Anything. If I had to make a Yu-Gi-Oh parallel, that will be the, I don't know if you remember the Shonen Jump, yeah, the Shonen Jump promos. Yeah, that will be the old, the previous model when it comes to video games. You remember that in Yu-Gi-Oh they did the same. You had the GX game where you were able to get some elemental heroes in super rare or fancy. In the World Championship you had the Destiny Hero Disc Commander, if I remember properly. And that was your cosmetic, nothing else. Now you have free access to whatever the game is, and you have the option to spend. Which is what some people in the slang call it the freemium model. Because it's free to enter, but to feel special, because at the end of the day people spend to get advantages, to feel special, or to support the company. Those are the three main reasons, and it's fine, you know. But the free player, in theory, is not going to get any of those just by playing. So they are fundamentally wasting their time if they lack the self-awareness of the subject. So, for example, I do like to grind, therefore I play grindy games. And I know that this is a premium model, but I dig it because in the end I enjoy the whole experience. Even if I know I'm not going to be... what is the word? Because people nowadays want to be rewarded for their time, but if I decide to play again, it's because the entertainment is my payment, you know? I think I have this card in real life. I don't know. So, for example, from my point of view, I don't care about the profit or benefit others are going to get on a game I wouldn't call it freemium, but yeah, let's call it freemium for the sake of convenience. So yeah, I wouldn't get mad and do my thing without caring about the shortcuts paid players have, because I understand that is the model. Because there's always this argument that I read on Yugioh threads, and people tell you, okay, so you play Master Duel, for example. Why do you play Master Duel if you could play, I don't know, Edo Pro or Yugioh Pro or any other of the many simulators that have all the cards unlocked and completely for free? Why would you play Master Duel? And there is something about the progression and being official and wanting to support Konami, or you know, whatever. There's always the same argument going on and back and forth, back and forth. People don't know. There's no consensus in the end. Like, do you want to get all the cards in Master Duels by farming and feeling you earn them by merit or by a big wallet, or you just rather playtest your decks for free on any of the emulators and test for a potential physical tournament? And by the way, did you know that the World Championship was suspended? The physical card. People were sad, but they understood the circumstances that made Konami take that decision. So it's not the best moment to expose the argument about the physical testing. Because that's another thing. Some people watch YouTube videos, others read blogs, others use an emulator to test if their decks or the decks they're going to buy for the next tournament is funny for them or is useful for them. And with Master Duel we finally have an official way to test our decks, but then again the format is different and the ban list is different. So it's kinda on a mid spot, you know? Then again, I'm not on the nitpicky spectrum, I'm more of a casual player. Like, I used to compete, but that was some months ago. But what I'm saying is that I understand what voices. Because back to what I said before, you are going to please the majority, not the minority. And the minority are the competitive players. Okay, how many times I have to kill Ron? I'm kinda disappointed that Ron doesn't really have any voice. Okay, let me see. Okay. I'm still on the area 5. And I need to do 2 more. Okay, I need to go fast. I wonder if I have enough fragments. I don't know why he thinks a lot. If all the all what their heraldic cards do is a special summon one pass from the hand, if anything to add from the deck to the hand, that's pretty much it. It should only be that card, you know. Let's see. There, what? Let me test something with the balls. There, you can ignore the question, but I really want to understand why sometimes I end the poll without will. Because this is the third one, and the first and the second were just closed after just clicking them. And that makes no sense. We're closer. Round 6, okay. I want to confess something. This is not the first time I make an endurance stream or such. But I've been wondering if I could do more like no commentary streams now and then. Because, for example, I tend to enjoy no commentary gameplays. That is my thing. Sometimes I just want to watch a game being played. But then again, I enjoy watching them. I understand why. I understand the charm, the funny aspect of it. But then again, for some people it might be a little boring, and there is the thing about the differential content, you know? And at the end of the day, the main reason why it's just whatever you conceive that reason to be. In my case, I want to talk as much as I can, because without going into many details, that is one of the main reasons why I started streaming. It's not about the language, it's not about the only gaming, because I used to have other channels back then. But then again, another thing that I wanted to do was to just make some silly events. Doesn't really matter if not many people gather. Like, instead of waiting for an event to occur, making some mindless grinding, for example. Yeah, whatever I do, it's similar to what I do in real life. I relax in music, a random game, and sometimes I watch a YouTube video, or I'm playing another game at the same time. That is, of course, whenever I have free time. I think this is the first WDC I'm going to finish. If I finish. By the way, we're really close to get Anna on the max level. Only 2 levels. And a little. Here. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing more chilly willy streams and without the need of a big event going on, and sometimes going just with the microphone off. But I have to study a little. Like, for some reason I feel like if I want to make mindless grinding, I can do it on Twitch, and if I want to make a special event, I'm going to do. I don't know why my mindset is like that, but just how it is. Because the key difference is that on Twitch you can just make everything disappear in 2 weeks. But if you make some grinding sessions on YouTube, no one is going to rewatch them. So at least you want to make something that people might be interested perhaps in the future, and they call it evergreen content. But you never know. However, I want to make so many events. I want to cover as much as I can. Not only Yugioh, I want to do a lot. But then again, I'm only a little turtle also. That's why Duel Links for me is like my comfort game. For example, let me tell you really short. At some point I wanted to stream Apex, but oh yeah, surprising. But the game is just not for me. Like, it was decent, despite never touching a FPS in my life. But they do leave little for the casual experience, you know? At some point in the game, when you reach the diamond, you have to wait 20 minutes, 15 minutes to get a lobby, regardless of where you are. It doesn't really matter, and trust me, I've been in all the servers. Yeah, you don't really have much to do. You only have the daily battle pass, the seasonal. I mean, battle pass. You have the master challenge, and that is pretty much the game. Then the rest is the game on itself, and the events are about buying cosmetics. You have some additional game modes, but I think the merit is bigger than the merit, and the amount of time you have to invest to code good code, it's not worth, honestly. But that is not the reason why I dropped the game, because one day I'm going to tell you why I joined on the first place. Because it was the last game I thought I was going to play at all. Basically, in short, I needed a game to get benchmark. And Apex was the best option. But yeah, in the end it was a game full of tryhards, and that's against my spirit. But the reason why I dropped the game wasn't that. I dropped the game because I remember it was one day after the big commotion on Twitter of Twitter is down and blah blah. Okay. So the next day, yeah, because even if Respawn is the one in charge of making the game, EA is the one who bought the game. EA launches a barrier, let's say. So whenever you open the game now, they require you to get an EA account after 2 years of not required one. And that made me think, oh, why? Why you only want my phone number? And by the way, I don't have a phone. Yeah, they asked me to get an EA account out of the blue after a lot of time, and that's when I say, okay, you know what? Thank you for hosting me, you know, but not because I don't want to share my phone, just because they wanted information that they didn't need before, and suddenly they just became more greedy out of nowhere, and that is a bad move, in my opinion. Like, imagine if tomorrow you have to open DUEL LINKS and suddenly you have to make that, you have to solve a captcha. That will be a big no-no. At least for me. I mean, I love the game, but it's not worth the hassle. No? I've been talking about just like I explained before, how the games are going and what the practice are doing to the whole industry or whatever, you know? Things that I don't really care, but are funny to listen. And yeah, the battle pass, the weekly missions, the challenges, any badge, any achievement, the sense of progression instead of releasing the content as a whole. Everything contributes in what I described before as artificial FOMO. And what is artificial FOMO? It's acronym for fear of missing out. Because here's the theory. This is not my opinion, by the way. This is just what the people say. If I like a game, I don't need any excuse to play it. So, for example, let's say I want to play Yugioh, I play Yugioh. Simple as that. I don't need to get reminded that I need to play the game daily. You know? I used to play Yugioh Pro whenever I woke up for, I don't know, a whole year. I was having my breakfast and I had my daily dose in the meantime. That was my routine, you know? I didn't need any challenge in the middle. And some people, the counter argument to what I'm saying is that, okay, but what is wrong with the achievement, the battle pass, the weekly challenge? They are rewarding me for spending time on the game. And the argument is that the reminders, the challenges, the events are triggers to whatever your talk is to tell you, okay, something is going on, you might miss out whatever. It can be a little cosmetic, it can be a fancy flash in a card, it can be whatever, a title. But the thing is, a part of you in your mind is going to feel bad if they miss out such a detail. Or for example, if it's the history of or the lore or and at the same time another argument is that if you keep reminding people to play something, even if it's only 2 clicks and make a big buck, you are making people develop a routine, therefore getting closer to the state of addiction. There's another of the controversial arguments that people tend to have with the triggers of the activity. Like, you should be playing my game, you should be comparing my tasks, you should be doing my challenge, you should be you have 1 month to finish this. That's why I try to keep it cool when it comes to battle pass events and whatnot. Because frankly, there is nothing to take away from me other than my time. But it's funny watching the consumers, okay, the people, the players, being concerned about the situation and doing nothing but discussing on internet. But what can you do at the end of the day? We're going to stop playing the game. Okay, perfect. But there are millions of people that are going to keep playing the game. Same happened with Pokemon recently. Like, there is a faction that tries to make of the whole new game a big boycott, because of course the game was bad and it's full of glitches and whatnot. But Pokemon is way too big to fail, and they could make a game with a day left, and people will still buy it. Because anything Pokemon does is collectible. Simple as that. They could make a pregnancy test Pikachu product and holiday. People will buy it. And some people are concerned about the standards of the industry and whatnot, and what can you do? I mean, if I have to have an opinion on the whole matter, my only concern is the cultural aspect, the artistic aspect, you know, because I love Final Fantasy, for example. Final Fantasy and many other games are poetry. The background music is not your regular background music. They have some in-deep deployment. There is a bigger message that only let's say the word, you know? It might be subtle, it might be obvious, but whatever. It's quite complicated, and that's what is a form of art. So now, if you keep doing the same year by year by year by year, and you don't add anything to a formula, even if some people might be gentle and call it stagnation, from an artistical standpoint, what are you doing for the world, for the human progress, let's call it? Nothing. You're appealing to nostalgia, and there's a whole market for that, sure, but when you know something could have been bigger than just a reminder that things used to be cool, then that's when I feel a little but I digress. I say this before, And whenever I play Yugioh Duel Links, I like to bring this up because this is why I like Duel Links. You see, characters that didn't have enough time on the screen, on the manga, on the show, or whatever, have a kind of redemption here. They can show you in deep a little more of the character, a little more of the history, the deck, or whatever. And that is cool. I like that people can get more layers or opportunities to show me whatever was going on the making of a character. And you know, I'm a character designer too, so whenever I know what it takes to think about a character. Why, for example, Tron, why they have one side of the face covered and not the whole thing, why they wanted to give this creepy smile. It's all deliberated, you know, every detail. And if you are only going to appear in one chapter, 2 chapters, 3, 4, and then disappear, it's kind of a waste. You can't avoid to feel that way. So in Duel Links you have the chance to explore more in depth whatever is going on with those. And that is the part that I like about the game. And there is another, which is a little harder to explain. But follow me. You see, most of the people hate the new mechanics. The Master Rule 4, the Master Rule 5. Some people hate the pendulum, others hate the links, others hate the synchros, the exceeds, whatever. And hey, if you have the synchros, you can't just play the SOD, you can just play on the original Yu-Gi-Oh world and call it a day. And that for each special summon condition. But other than that, you can also have the possibility to explore them, why they exist, even if the reason is because they're running out of ideas. You at least can learn a little of the philosophy behind the cards. And I'm not saying any of those is hard, nor worth the whole trouble, but at least you can give them a chance. You never know, you might end liking the whole thing. For example, the first time I played, wait. The first time I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! 5DS, I was so skeptical because the show didn't make any sense. Like the need for motorcycles, the yellow kaiba, the dark signers. All of that for me was complete a repeated formula, you know? The underdog, the rich guy, the big bad, and the legendary marks. In this case, they were as Mayas or Aztecans? I don't know. Wait, they were Machu Picchu. Yeah, Machu Picchu marks. But anyway, it was more of the same, basically for me. Then, when I was able to survive that part, I think I dropped the anime for 1 year, and then suddenly I was bored. I had nothing else to watch, and I said, okay, let's continue. I got out of the filler chapters after the Dark Signers, and they were pretty okay. They were more like a giant meme. And then the World Championship appears. And the World Championship is like interesting. It starts with a good promise of entertainment, like big corporation in the shadows being the big bad. More of the same, I was. And then Aporia happened. By the end, when you fought, everything was told. Suddenly, Paradox Aporia appears, and that made of 5 years one of my favorite arcs. I don't want to go into spoilers, but and I mean, I don't care about Bruno and Tinomi, but because I feel like the relationship between Bruno and Usaid was super forced. Yeah, I don't feel bad when Bruno appeared. Yeah, the message was powerful when it comes to what was going on behind the curtains, you know. The same could be told about Arc V before the ending. Now, Links, the anime is just so bad. The anime and the cars, the Links, I don't dig it at all. Okay, so I have I'm really close, but I'm running out of fragments. I keep spinning a little, and then I'm going to farm a little. Back to the PvP. You know what I like? I like something that you tend to watch on the news. The little message that you can read slowly going down. So for example, in my case it will say something like, you are watching part of G, blah blah blah, enjoy the content or whatnot. And it will be going slow. I want to do that. I think I'm going to. In the future. Because I like the sense of movement, you know? For example, this. Wait. Okay, I think I messed up. No, it's fine. Let me... There we go. Yep. The best part of Yugioh Duel Links is the screen management, because you have the middle for the game and the rest is up to you. I've seen some streamer that put the camera on the bottom left or the bottom right, doesn't really matter, then they put the giant chat. Or for example, if they play on competitive, they put the whole deck on the left and the chat on the right. In my case, I like to watch the cards in action, and I never read the duel logs, but yeah. So I like to put the any gift or whatever I can. If I could make this, I could remove the duel log by default, I'd do it. Because normally in our games where you don't have the big two chunks on the left or on the right, the thing is this streamer has to think. They give me a second. If they make this, whee! If they put the screen like this and put the chat on where the GIF is and where they put the model, it's kinda a bother. Okay, so we have the first maybe. Congrats. You achieved comedy. Now, welcome. By the way, let me put this like a disclaimer. Chat is on so only because of the bots spamming random pages. Wait. Thanks for understanding. I can't write. I mean, there's a reason, and that is the cable of the microphone is in the middle of the keyboard. There we go. Going to stick this part, and there we go. I will play consider subscribing, but the less the person wants you to subscribe, the more I want to. That happens to me, for example. I don't know if it happens to you, but the more the people put me before watching the video, subscribe to my channel. Nah, that's when I put my dislike and leave. Nah, I don't put the dislike, but I leave. I remember when I didn't care about the bots. I had like 30 different bots on a 2 hours stream. And because I have no mods, it was kind of a bother to go on block. Oh, and by the way, bot doesn't count as a viewer, so it's not even that. There is absolute no merit other than watching people's bots spamming. And if you happen to have a chat that shares whatever is on the screen, yeah. Nice. Finally a bonus. This is my second bonus of the night. I mean, yeah, sure, I surely want to go into more subscribers, but not at the cost of making predatory strategies, you know? Yeah. The way I see it's like going to a little restaurant in the middle of nowhere. If you have a good service, people will come back. They don't, they will simply leave. And that's pretty much it. And I expect that's reality. The other day I was discussing with some fellas what kind of strategy can I use to grow, blah blah blah. And I always tell them the same. The strategies are limited by your moral compass. You can use money, you can use prices, you can use pity, you can use you can say it's your birthday, you know, whatever. Some people like about conditions. All for having a big number going bigger, and that's not my thing, let's say. But then again, you have the others that for some reason decide to glorify their situation just because they don't commit any dirty strategies. But then again, I'm not their father, so I won't tell them what to do and what to not do. Okay, so finally, my Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon was able to activate the effect and then attack. After the synchro, of course. It wasn't a common scenario. For example, in my case, if I had to talk about my strategy's fault, it's the lack of strategy. I want to make the experience as natural as possible. Like, ask me what I will be doing if I had the stream off. Basically watching YouTube. And having DUEL LINKS. In the meantime, that's pretty much the same. Okay, I'm going to play PvP a little because this seems to be a never-ending situation. I mean, I was supposedly close, but then again I'm at round 12. How many rounds I need? How do I get out of this dimension? Like in my head I thought that this was going to be a 3 hours stream. Ah, sweet summer tuba. Like imagine being so naive. Wait. Oh wait, just in case. Let me just confirm that I still have the missions. Okay, there we go. And by the way, do I stream or stuff other than Yugioh? Sometimes. In general, I love the anime and card game. But for example, something that I noticed is eh?
お前の相手はこの俺だ。
Alright, this is creepy.
ワクワクしてきた。さあ、とことん楽しもうぜ。
Ah, by the way, I spent my ticket,
行くぜ。
my character ticket that was going to expire on Jaden or July, whatever you want to call it. Of course, it was the UL,
モンスターを伏せるぜ。
the UL Jaden,
ターンエンド。
行くぜ。
おい、
俺のターン。
お前のターンだぞ。
because I asked it and he was supposedly
ヒーローの力見せてやるぜ。
the hardest character to unlock. I don't know if I took the right decision because if it's hard, it might be fun for me, but when it comes to getting some specific card, if that's kind of hard, then yeah, I did the right. Even though I really want to make a UVL deck at some point.
マイフェイバリットカードエレメンタルヒーローフレームウィングマン。
This is my favorite Tokato. In English, it's so cute.
運も実力のうちってな。ヒーローにはヒーローにこれが俺の中バトルだ。
Okay, he's going full anime at this point.
フレームウィングマンフレームスーフレームウィングマンの効果発動。破壊したモンスターの攻撃力分のダメージを受けてもらうぜ。
おりゃー。モンスター効果発動。
I mean, I don't need to destroy Skyscraper, but I want to do it nonetheless.
俺はモンスターを特殊召喚。おりゃー。モンスター効果発動。
ターンエンドだ。
行くぜ。俺のターンだ。ドロー。
Let's see. Okay, so this is an overkill, honestly. I could preview synchro. No. Go here, 9, 10. I need one more option. Or I could just yeah, I'm going here.
とりゃー。モンスターを召喚。
Should I go here and then change for my Azure? I could remove an attack. I'm going to remove an attack. No. Yeah, just in case that they have another of these, I'm going to put this here.
現れろモンスターをシンクロ召喚
You know?
モンスター効果発動
Because he can negate a graveyard effect once per turn. And this card is completely inoffensive, so.
バトルだくらえモンスターで攻撃だ
Okie dokie. I could go for a speed right now, but or that's what I mean. But
ターンエンドださあどっからでもかかってこい
行くぜ俺のターンドローモンスターをセット
no.
ターンエンドだ
よーし行くぞドロー
Okay, so now I shouldn't have. No, no, no. I should have used glow up instead of my wisdom because I forgot that I had the card of cons. I think I could go for wyvern and try my luck here, and the worst case scenario I still have to do
現れろ
my spirit to finish this little fella.
バトルだいっけーモンスターで攻撃だ
My nature book, okay.
モンスター効果発動
Okay.
モンスター効果発動
And surprise. I didn't need to make my spirit come back, but I'm playing the mind game.
モンスターで攻撃やるな
My nature book, I love this card. By the way, he had a level 5 version, which is basically a bigger version, and then they have a sort of retrain,
さあどっから
which
で
is
もかかってこい
slightly stronger.
俺のターンドロ
It's like the Monitor book, but
ーモンスターを伏せるぜ
they
ターンエンドだ
they make him synthesize with some green leaves.
ドロ
So funny. I just happen to not make it so funny.
ー魔法カード発動現れろモンスターを召喚カードを伏せるぜバトルだ
Let's see what kind of leaf effect menaces to destroy
く
me.
らえ
Okay, never mind.
どけど
Okay, I want to extend my game against this fella just to see all the funny cards they have.
モンスター効果
You know what I mean?
発動
But I'm running out of time.
俺はモンスターを解くターンエンドだ
お
さあ
俺のターン
どっからでもかかってこい
ドロ
I want to see them playing Lightning Vortex. I don't know.
ー連続魔法
Okay.
発動
That's not going to help. Like they only had the wingman plan A, and I see they lack a plan B. But I want
モ
them
ンスターをセ
to
ット
pull a new fusion, you know?
ターンエンドだ
よーし行くぞ俺のタ ドロ
Okie dokie. Where's my skill? Oh yeah, I can change the level of my monster. I could make a Leopolis remove and hit for game. Actually,
超ド級
huh? Okay, but I don't have any other level 4, so it doesn't really matter. But for the future, I know. Cool. Let's make this.
モンスター効果発動
Now I make this normal summon.
さあ来いモンスターをアドバンモンスター効果発動
Now I make this.
さあ来いモンスターを
And play a game against this one.
モンスター効果発動
Now
現れろオーバーレイネットワークを構築エクシーズ召喚バトル
no, I'm not bullying a rookie because I'm a rookie myself. Okay.
そんなもんかよ
For all I know, they have a Kuribo.
覚悟はいい
Yeah.
なとどめだお前にダイレクトアタックだ
Nope, no Kuribo.
くっそー次は俺が勝つぜまたやろうな
やった俺の勝ち
Anna is all about BM. They call the opening weekly and they laugh at them for just winning. Okay, two more. I need to be faster. Okay, so I know I extended the other, but I need to be faster on the next one. Okay, so far everyone that went to stream it's super smart because no one chose the option that says I don't know what is a poll. Only smart people. Love them.
せめてもの情けだ苦しまずにいけるよう一発で仕留めてやるぜ
これからあなたの腕を試させていただきます
デュエル
私のターン
I love the
カードを伏せますカードを伏せますターンエンドで
Pegasus World
俺
voice
のターンだドロ
healing. A part of me wants to watch the whole process of
ーさあ
a decent Doom world, but I can't do anything. Like, I could try to see if the cards are reactive
バ
or
トル
something.
くらえモンスターでダイレクトアタック
Okay, so the cards are not related to
ターンエンド
行きましょ
おい、
う私の
to attacks because the opponent didn't have the menu option popping up.
ドロ
So they are most likely something to negate a summon, something to destroy a spell or trap, could be an MST, could be a karma code, whatever.
使う者がいるとはアンビリーバボー
Yeah.
ターンエンドで
よーし行くぞー。速攻魔法剣士だろ。
そのカードを使う者がいるとはアンビリーバボー時間
速
はあり
攻魔
ます
法献身的な
ゆっくり
愛。
考えてください
なんだこのカード。自分
I want this card actually.
なっちゃ使う意味ねえじゃん。
Okay, let's see. I'm going to bait my opponent. This.
ゲームは楽しくプレ
モンスターを
イです
召喚。
Nothing? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to attack.
バトルどけどけどけモンスターでダイレクトアタック。
もちろん読んでいましたリバースカードで
Drawing your
ト
force.
ラップ発動
やったぜ。やったやったやったターンエンドだ。さあどっからでもかかってこい。
行きましょう私のターン無駄なあがきです
行くぜ
ドロ
フライングランチ
ー面白くなりそうなカードです魔法カードトゥーンの目次を発動させます
Honestly, I don't know which Doom cards are available.
それではモンスターを攻撃表示で召喚しますトゥーンブラックマジシャンガールを召喚します手札から魔法を発動します
なんだそのカード。
カードを
そん
伏せ
なカード
ます
使う意味ねえじゃん。
バトルですトゥーンブラックマジシャンガールで攻撃
Okay, so they won.
ブラックおおそんなに怖い顔しないで
あ
これで終わりですトゥーンブラックマジシャンガールで攻撃ブラックバーニング
Okay, so they can attack 2 times just because.
あこの恨み。
ユウの心からはカード
And try to remember which was the last June card they released other than the Chaos Soldier. I know they had the Ancient Metal Gear Golem. I know they had the Did they have an Armored Dragon? I don't know.
考えるのは後だ。とにかくお前はぶっつ
I'm going to watch
敵からカードの剣
a
を
list of tunes.
行くぞデュエル行くぞ俺のターンボンカードを伏せターン
What is this in kanji?
行くぞ
I don't know.
俺のタ
Oh, never mind, it's the name. I just noticed after so many moons that I have my little name here. Anyways,
ーン。俺は手札から魔法カード発動。モンスター効果発動。
so I could try to bait my opponent with this.
とりゃーモンスターを特殊召喚。
See, they have the option to.
モンスター効果発動。
Okay. Now, whatever I'm going to summon is going to try to negate it or to pop it back to my hand, whatever. So we have the option to pull this little fella, which is going to summon a blue eyes if they try to pull any funny tricks, or I could try to draw more cards and expect What do I expect? I know what to expect.
俺は手札から魔法カード発動。
Let's see. Okay, then so far I'm going to have a second blue eyes. And now this normal summon
俺はモンスターを
will
召
be
喚。
negated, but I'm going to have my stone nonetheless. And here's the part where you shall flip. Okay, you didn't flip. You are going to suffer. Because unless it's a kind of trap or something to negate my effect.
モンスター効果発動。
Let's see. Let's see.
エネミーコントローラ
Okay.
ー発動。コマンドを入力。左、右、A、B。
Enemy control is not the best card to play anymore at all. Considering that we do have plenty of. I was about to surrender. I mean, it's kind of a waste, but I don't want to lose the momentum.
現れろ。モンスターを特殊召喚。バトルだ。くらえ。お前にダイレクトアタックだ。
読めていたぞ。モンスター効果。
Okay, so we have the first prevo on the whole session. On the whole thing.
モンスター効果発動。
This is actually the first Kuribo that I've seen in the whole month.
俺のターン。
どっからでもかかってこい。
Playing you, just how little I play PvP.
カードをセット。ターン終了だ。
よーし、行くぞー。俺のターン。ドロー。
Okie dokie. Let's see.
.だがそこでリバースカードオープン。一気に行くぞ。モンスターを特殊召喚。
Like, don't take me wrong, I like the card, but the prime days are gone. Basically. I don't even need to use the effect of card, but I'm going to use it nonetheless. Oh wait. They didn't let me push for game. But yeah, my mission to get the fragments is complete. Okay, so back to the bots spamming random pages. The funny part about it is that someone could report the video, for example, and say that I'm the one selling the mini links. And that is why the bots are a big no-no in general. Because in the worst case scenario, you could say, okay, well, you just let them be. But and I did that like 3 times. But maybe I was being way too naive, because in one of my videos about a fan art I made about Sana from Whole Life, my video got fragged because it turns out that chibi can be considered lewd by YouTube standards, and that led me a little, I wouldn't say commotionated, but kinda demotivated me to make more art on YouTube, because they never get to tell you what is the line between posting, I don't know, a feet, a leg, and what is to show a suggestive position. Even though in YouTube you can find anything, and I mean anything, if you look properly. But yeah, for some reason my chibi was considered adult content. And that's why I have to take more care with the balls. Like, in the end, Twitch is full of bots, YouTube is full of bots, any social media is full of bots, but yeah. The worst part about the Bitcoin and the cryptocurrencies is that they are full of bots, and sometimes they try to take your channel accounts, your Twitter accounts, your social media accounts, just to promote their bots. Like, I used to be really neutral when it comes to crypto, you know? But when they try to steal your account, just spam. I won't say the name of the famous they were spotlighting, because nowadays it's easy to call this person a mistake. But yeah, they were trying to restream some quote famous people, and let me tell you something. When I wouldn't call it the Mandela effect, but when people suddenly appear with, I don't know, 1 million followers or 1 million views on a video, and you wonder where they came from, there is a high possibility that they were using both. And this applies for literally anyone. From your regular Joy to the owner of Twitter or whatever, you will be surprised how many people just exploit it this correlation people have with a number of people, anyone possessing a social media with the credibility, and make a whole mayhem. Will I ever come out of the wrong loop? Is there something that I'm not understanding about it? Let me try something. Okay, why? I'm going to try to read. Okay, so I'm on this area. Round 13. Should I change manually? I don't know. Oh, I see. I've been looping the whole thing. I don't know why I wasn't able to move forward. Okay, so basically I spent the last hour looping. Okay. Okay, look at this design. This is like your typical big bad guy for a children. So okay, so on the right side, I will be able to finish soon. Opium. On the not so right side, the video is going to be way longer than expected, like for 2 hours, and probably that's going to affect my potential, because the truth is that I watch myself, my own videos, when I'm bored. There is a subtle difference between watching a 3 hours video than watching a 5 hours video. Nonetheless, I appreciate the company and whatnot, but it's ephemeral, you know? Like, I want to stream the upcoming events. Maybe Shun, maybe Revolver, maybe the bloody new war from the part of the memories, whatever comes first. Like I explained 2 hours ago, I think they're going to make first on Shun, then on Revolver, and finally on the part of war. And not necessarily on the same year. I still don't know what is the merit between doing 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, or than the bonus points. Because they keep giving you a seemingly endless amount of freebies, but I will have to farm a little of the fragments I want to finish. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but I never use them, so I guess we'll give them a try. Like, I will play manually if the Dr. Faker has a voice, or he's like Tron, he doesn't really have any voice. Which is unfortunate, but yeah. Okay, I don't know what was the play, but it worked. And as long as it works, it doesn't really matter. Here we go. I feel like this is the coolest fight on Yugioh, other than the Kaito versus the variant on the moon, and the third one shall be probably Astral versus Human. Because the 5 versus 1000, and because I get it, but it wasn't entertaining. He had like 2 forms, some random shenanigans, and then you have to face Rio, not Rio, Shark. Was kinda forced. Okay, there we go. After more fights than I should have done, we're reaching the end. It's incredible. Something that I like about Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links is that one day you want to make one deck, another you want to make a different one, because the pace of the game keeps constantly changing. Like last year I wanted to make a photon deck so badly, because the cards seem to make sense on this world. I mean the Duel Links world. And suddenly, out of nowhere, they added the links, and I was like, oh no, the card hit. I mean, don't take me wrong, the deck is still really solid, but now I want to make the Ana deck, I want to make the DDD deck, I want to make so many other optional decks. And even though I love Kaito too, it's not my priority at all. Okay, so there's a skill in the end of this. Okay. Double or nothing? Okay. Oh wait, let me. Three, 7 more spaces until your goal, and my goal will be okay. So, yeah, it's always different. Let me see the other area. Okay, and finally. Sleep. But I need 29. Okay. $29 just to get the sleeves? Okay. You see, here's something that I would like to tell you. Sometimes people enjoy the experience of starting again, going back to square one and farming from there. So for example, if I stream one day and stream the other day and stream the other day and the next day and the day after and so on, I will get used to the habit of streaming and that will be a routine. But if there is a bonus of streaming now and then, is that it always feels like a new experience, and that is pretty rewarding for me. Because yeah, sure, my microphone was off for the first hour, granted. I had to redo more times than I expected. I found some mistakes now and then. I should be proud of that. But when it comes to the development by itself, I'm quite satisfied. And that is something that you can only do with an amateur skill, if I put it on simple words. Because the more used to the routine, the less likely to commit a mistake, for me at least. That's why I enjoy doing just the right amount of stuff from time to time. It's like eating your favorite meal every single day. And getting used for the worst. Now if you can delay it and make it something special, yeah, sure. Wait, was that the ending or? Anyways, I'm going to farm the new skill because that seems the only worthy item, because I don't really care about the sleep. You know what? I want to play one manual duel against Kaito just to listen the voice actor. Oh, so they give you the skill automatically. Okay. Wait. Area 7, round 2. And I need 39. I'm confused. Let me check. Okay, so if I get all the fragments, wherever they are, I can get one playmat of the 4 characters. If I keep looping on the area 2, I get some sleep. If I keep looping on the area 2, I get some gems. Okay, whatever. If I keep looping on the area 4, I get another playmat. If I keep looping on area 6, I get an icon. And on the last area, I got what is this? Like the title, I think. Is it worth at all? I don't think so. Like, I don't know why you need 39 faces just to get the sleep. It seems kinda like a considerable amount of time. Oh, and there are some fragments here and there. Like, fortunately, I'm not a completionist. If I had to regret something though, that will be looping on Tron, because maybe the time I spent looping for no reason will have been used on one of the sleeps, one of the playmats, or whatnot. For here again, 39. Okay, it's all 39. Yep. Area 5. $39 again. And 39 again. Okay, let's do this. First I need to check. We have some of the freebies here. No, that is not the case. Then I'm going to burn my stamina, and then, just then, maybe, perhaps, possibly consider my options. Because do I need sleep or a playmat on my life? Well, the answer is no. If you watch closely, we're going to see that I don't have any title on my name. I don't have any sleeps on my cards. I don't have any playmat. I play raw and raw. So, but at the same time, I would like to get some memento of this event. Would you grab any opportunity to get a freebie, even if it costs you all your time? I ask you this because at some point I used to play Gacha. Doesn't really matter which game it was, but I did it in a way that some people might call it like a tryhard. Okay, so we have my nothing. I have my first. I don't know what is a pole. Let me explain you. A pole is no, but other than that. Now we have the whole example of democracy. Anyone is going to vote all the options that are available. So even if the majority is going to pick one side, there's always one that is going north when people go south. Be gentle, please. Say it politely. For example, back then when I was talking about the World Cup, there's always that super special fella that tells you how much they hate the sport, right? And I'm like, meh. Like, I understand the need to tell me you are intolerant to X when I'm talking about X. But if, for example, let's say you hate Yugioh, let's say you don't care about Yugioh. If you come here and tell me, okay, I hate Yugioh, then what do I win by getting that information? And in the end, what do you think you are doing on a Yugioh stream talking that you don't like Yugioh? But some people are like that. You are on a common place, on a Discord, on any social media, and they tell you, whatever, you're talking about apples. I love apples. Nice for you, I guess. And then suddenly you have the random fella that tells you, oh, you know what? I hate apples, but it's that part of the system. But apples are everywhere. I guess I can't avoid it. You have the option to not participate into the conversation, you know? No, you have to tell me that you hate apples, and that is not the energy that I want to get around me, but So yeah, you always have the people complaining about the stuff they don't like at the price or at the cost of trying to make the others better. Because by their logic, just because they don't enjoy anything, I don't know why they. But then again, looking at the issue from a logical standpoint, what do you win saying that on the first place? Okay, anyways, back to the topic before that. I used to play with what is the name? He was like a vigilant, like a sentinel. I don't know what is the civil word. I don't know. So basically, he was in charge of watching a lot of cameras. Okay, he was the Sorby man. I don't know. And he used to play video games constantly. I think it was an MMO we had in common. The guy was super helpful, and the reason is because it was that, or watching cameras and getting crazy. But he literally had nothing else to do. And that is one of the key of reasons as to why someone might prefer to share his time. And I did because it will be easy to assume the goals, the motivations, the obsession someone might have with a game, with X activity. It doesn't have to be a game. Sometimes people are chatting for hours. And I then, based on my experience, of course, I always leave a glimpse, a little space to not fall into any assumption, because as far as I know, there's always a history behind. So rather than saying, okay, so this person is like this, and this might be doing this for this other reason, and try to get the whole history or picturing the whole thing in one side, I'd rather just spend my time, listen to them, listen what they have to offer, listen what they might be avoiding to talk about, which is another thing, observing them, and then running into my conclusion. Or like saying, okay, this person plays video and they might be completely on a situation of privilege, you know? Okay, I'm going to open my lottery rewards, and then I think this will be enough. Okay, I can make the big pool. Nice. Okay, I don't really want any of the cards other than, of course, the numbers 53, but I'm not a greedy person. Especially when it comes to the freebies, because you might as well spend a lot of time just to get a bunch of soup. But then again, it's a matter of taste. In my case, what is my definition of a good event? A fun experience. I think I have a playset. A fun experience, some mementos. It could be an item, it could be a video, a motion. That's just another reason why I stream, because I think if I don't cover the events, they're going nowhere, or they're going in a worse place, which is my head. So I'd rather just have a recorded session. So people can say in the future, okay, so this was Yu-Gi-Oh back then. Because we don't know if people will dig the links, if people will keep hating off the links, we don't know. So for now, let's enjoy what we have, and let's hope the future comes in better colors for all of us. I noticed that no, because I really want a playset of this trailer here, but so far I only have 2. Now, can I pull them on the last one? Let's see. And no. Let me see something real quick. Okay, I didn't pull the Leo arms. I didn't pull the place of Carnival. And what else? But if I remember properly, I think I got one of those in prismatic rarity. Maybe they are not counting those, or maybe I'm just delusional. Okay, so what are my expectations for the future when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, I hope to be able to build my drawing deck. I also would like to explore the Pharaoh's Memories world. I don't know if I'm going to cover the Sean event, because if it's an unlock character kind of event, then yeah, I might try it. But if it's only hit them to get some of these cards, then maybe not. Because that's normally the formula. Normally they present the character, they make you hit them many times, and just you have to wait for the next event just to unlock the character. And that is something that maybe I wouldn't like to do. Now, when it comes to... Wait, no. I'm going to play one manually because I want to listen Kai. Oh. I'll pay close attention to the amount of rewards I can get, verify, and then I consider my options.
リーゲーザーセットデュエルターゲットロックオン
デュエルモードフォトンチェンジはあデュエル
行くぜ俺のターンだモンスターを伏せるぜターンエンドださあどっからでもかかってこい
俺のターンドロー来いオービタルフォトンオービタル来いフォトンバリッシャーオーバーレイネットワークを構築エクシーズ召喚現れろ貴公子パラディオスバトルやれパラディオスフォトンディバイディングターンエンドさあ貴様のターンだ
行くぜ俺のターンだドロー
Okay, I have no answers. I'm going to die. A good option could have been...
モンスターをセットだターンエンドだ
俺のターン
さあどっからでも
来いレイブレイカーバトルやれレイブレイカー
狙い通りだぜモンスター効果発動
受けるがいいダイレクトアタック
そん
My only answer, my only out could be alternative.
貴様のターン
なよくもよくもこの俺を怒らせたらどうなるかお前知らせてやれおドロ
Yeah, I lost. Oh, wait.
ー現れろモンスターを召喚バトルくらえモンスターで攻撃だモンスター効果発動
I love when the machine
俺はモンスターを
rolls
特殊召
the
喚
game.
モンスターで攻撃だ
パラディオスが破壊された時カードを1枚ドローする
よくもよくも
ハンティングの
At least Palinamo used to be a card that you were able to use on like from back then.
フォトントークン2体を特殊召喚する俺はモンスターを特殊召喚来いモンスターを特殊召喚闇に輝く銀河よ希望の光になりて我がしもべに宿れ光の化身ここに降臨現れろギャラクシーアイスボタンドラゴン
Okay, that is the animation of the whole scale.
モンスターを伏せるカードをセットターンエンド
よくもよくもドロ
Okay. I mean, there is a safe move, which is going into Vermilion to flip, to pop, to remove this threat at the risk of falling into a trap, and then there is a Wyvern attacking here, getting a blue eyes, trying to pop here, and then going here just for the card advantage. And I think I'm going for the safe.
現れろモンスターを召喚とりゃーモンスターをシンクロ召喚モンスター効果発動
I wish I had a level 10 synchro.
バトルだどけどけどけとりゃ
ティングの始まりだ。
ターンエンドだ。
俺のターンドロー。モンスターをセット。ターンエンド。
よくもよくもこの俺を怒らせたらどうなるか思い知らせてやる。俺のターンドロー。
Okay, let's see. Do I have any other blue eyes? No. I have the spirit. I could just try to pull that.
モンスター効果発動。さあ
Oh, never mind. I knew I was going to mill them. Anyways.
現れろ。モンスターを召喚。俺はモンスターをシンクロ召喚。モンスター効果発動。バトルくらえ。お前にダイレクトアタックだ。
ここで果てるわけには。
こいつで仕留めてやるぜ。お前にダイレクトアタックだ。
勝利は預けた。だが次は俺がもらい受ける。
やった俺の勝ち。
I just love the voice actors and DUEL LINKS. What can I do? I wonder if there is a limit on the fragments, or if they are just going to appear randomly. In any case, I did advance only 10 times. So if I wanted to play once again, I mean, maybe it has to do with my luck too. But all in all, yeah, they require you to fight 4 or 5 times to get one of the freebies. And that is in the that is supposing you are going to win every time, which is not always the case. Ah, see what I mean. But on the right side, we're really close to max my Anna. You know what will be funny? If you go make a poll and somehow people will be able to get their own options. Okay, so I did complete all the missions and we have only 11. Wait, let me... Because I really want the garbage lord. And I do appreciate the irony of wanting garbage, but I feel like my stream, my session, whatever you want to call it, won't be complete unless I get to place it up such an OP card. Like, I don't even care about the sleeps nor the play, but I want the Garbolor. I want the how to kill myself Lord. And once I can get the final copy, then yeah, I'm going to call it a day. Or I could just end and farming off stream, but yeah. What is the worst case scenario? I mean, I've been here for 12 hours before. So. No, I need to rest, to think, to... fulfill other activities, and yeah. I mean, all in all, this weekend. So. Nice. Finally, I reached the last part of it. Now, time to gacha. Again, I only care about this card. I mean, would prefer to have a primary, even though I will never attempt to get one of those decks, but you never know. I mean, worst case scenario, I just have to get enough points to trade. Yeah. More soup and multiplication of M. Let's see if I can get by the... 1, 2, 3. Oh, also I kinda want one of those. I could get my third here, my third here, and I have just enough to get one copy of Leo Arms. And that will be enough, honestly. Because everything else is just filler, honestly. Ouch. Decisions. Okay, I can fight one more, or at least try to get this little banner. And then I'm going to call it. And yes, for the record, I know when to stop. Like, there were some incidents in the middle. The first hour, I didn't have the microphone on. The next hour, I tried to talk about the leaks, which the TLDR are the new world, the new skills, the new cards, the 2 new characters, the potential rocket and re-raptor addition, the gold format. The other hour was the actual outputting from the last stream where I didn't, or I wasn't able rather, for the maintenance. And now? Then I have a little oopsie because I was looping wrong. Accident. I need 11 more. I'm really close. So what I'm going to do is to burn some stamina and because I use my PvP options, I grabbed everything that was on the floor and honestly, between the sleeps, playmat, and the icon that probably I won't use, I'd rather just get the whole memento, which is the title. I only need like 15 fragments, by the way, yeah. Many fragments. Okay, I think one more 5 and that should be enough for the last 5 versus Yugioh. I mean, you have to believe in something, right? And I do believe in the force of tapping my screen. Okay, that's sure enough, I think. It's funny because in retrospective, people will say, okay, so it took you 6 hours to finish the whole event, and I'm not quite sure that was the reason. Okay, I need 3 more. Ah, so close. Okay. I think it was a complete session. I was able to confirm my motivations. There is a catch too, but I don't know if I can say it. I need... no, wait, I have enough. Just the right amount. And just in time, by the way, because I don't want to break the 6-hour mark. I'm really close though, but thank you for the quick mods, GG. And that's still enough to get my prize. There we go. You can still find fragments in other areas. Get them to receive an explosive game mat. I feel like that will take me hours. And that's not the idea. Like, I don't really want to go full completionist more than that. What I do want is the garbage lord. Garbage lord. And of course I don't. But I can get that any other time, right? try call it a day. I still have 5 minutes, but you know what? You have to know when to stop. Because the way I see it, yeah, sure, it's weekend, but do I really want to spend 5 dual ops, which is basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9? That is like 36 fights just to get 4 fights to get the sleeps, and then I have to multiply that 4 times to get the playmat and to get the icon and to get the remaining fragments. So for me, I'm more than done. I still have 4 more days of the event. I could do that in the meantime. I could do that off stream. But for now, the main quest, which was finishing the whole thing in a single run, which is again, just like I said before, is the way. Wait. At the end of the day, this is the way I like to play my games. Whenever I want, without the delays, without the progression sense, without the need to wait between 2 days, because, you know, the event started at 20, then you have to wait to the 22, then you have to wait to the 24, then you have to wait to the 26. Yeah. This stream was basically with that idea in mind. Let me play my games at my pace. And frankly, I think everyone can enjoy better without the artificial FOMO. And if you don't know what artificial FOMO is, you can go back to the video because I explained that 3 times already. But basically, the artificial FOMO is the fear of missing out, like generating an artificial sense that you have to complete and pay attention to a game constantly, just so you won't miss any event, which is kind of dangerous, you know? Yeah. When it comes to the history, I do enjoy that they let you know what's going on with some characters. I like the redemption some can get. I like the lore material some of the characters have, because sometimes the anime or the manga doesn't make justice for whatever they were designed. And all in all, it was a complete session, even with the oopsies, even with the microphone off, even with the gacha that wasn't a gacha, because I was explaining or making a quick review only to end with a blank space, and I wasn't able to pull any train other than the link. But that's exactly what I was expecting when it comes to embracing the amateur spirit. And I would like you with that feeling. But other than that, thank you so much for watching. And hopefully, I have a special for the end of November. That's all I can say. Then maybe some events in the middle with Shadowverse, maybe some events with Yu-Gi-Oh! Whatever comes first. Consider being around. That's all that matters for now. But other than that, I'll see you soon.